says hello. She just. Oh. She just started acting really playful. She's in the mood. Right. So now she's running around and attacking stuff. I love her. Let's see if my webcam will even turn on. Nope. Okay, well. Easy fix. So, apologize. I'm going to turn the webcam on. I'm sorry. Oh. Warned you. Never goes well. Whoop. Alright. Oh no, hold on. There we go. Oh, alright. More Final Fantasy 9 today. I think we're just gonna end up playing through it. Maybe, we'll see. Might take a break halfway. There's 4 discs and we're in the middle of disc 2. It's cute. It's funny because Queena wasn't joking. I've got no doubt in my mind they were thinking about it. We can name her, so that means she's a party member. Actually, that's a good point. How does Queenie eat stuff? Right? Because, like, I get frogs. Frogs are small enough to fit in Queena's mouth. Queena be eating stuff that, like, is way bigger. And I'm not questioning the fact that Queena can eat something larger than itself. I'm just wondering how does it have to, like, is it am I to expect it's sitting and, like, eating, like just chewing up and consuming this thing while we stand around and watch? Is that what happens? Because either Queena does it instantaneously, just swallows it whole, or we are just witness to Queena sitting down and just chewing and consuming this thing, right? It has to be one or the other. And neither of them sits right with me for different reasons. Yeah. You don't think Queen would eat a Moogle? Queen can eat like human characters and enemies, I suppose. I'm pretty sure Queen can eat an Alexandrian soldier if you get him before Clara. You don't learn anything, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty messed up too. Alright, is she on our team? I think we swapped her out with Queena, yeah. This here used to be my character order the first several times I played through this game. Very magic forward. I think I just liked the characters. And yeah, she's got access to Cura. Arguably, she's a better healer than Garnet, but Garnet has those has much better Eidolons. Cure. Shell. Still don't know who I want on my team. Cannot decide. Just can't decide, right? I'm about to just, whoever pops up in the chat, I'm gonna ask them. Protect, Insomniac, Loudmouth. Let's go with that. I can't imagine she'll be on our team for very long anyway. Auto regen. Ooh, girl. Okay. Right. Maybe I was wrong about her. Hold up. Do we want to swap out Garnet with Aiko? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah. She's a better healer than Garnet, but Queen is also a healer. And the thing about Garnet is it's not something that they broadcast in this game. You can make your summons stronger. Garnet can. Aiko can. Aiko has the option to change some of her summons around. They'll have different secondary effects, they'll have different elemental damage. Garnet can straight up just make them stronger by the stone it takes to summon them. So like, demonstrate. Let's see, this Peridot. Peridot lets her summon Rama. The more Peridots she owns, the stronger Rama would be. So if you end up with like the max of 99, like Ruby lets you summon Bahamut. 99 rubies in your inventory, he does. It's like you're dropping the Titanic on them. You'll win. When I say Garnet, Aiko's a better healer, I mean she's got better options that Queen doesn't even have. One of her summons is Phoenix, which brings all of your party members back if they died. That's great. Think about it. One or the other. Just because I don't think I've ever. No, that's a lie. I was gonna say I don't think I've ever had a party without Garnet in it, but that's not true either. My last playthrough of the skin, it was Zidane, Vivi, Freya, and Quina. Zidane, Aiko, Quina. One of the two healers. Still haven't decided how I wanted for a. Actually, let's go for Steiner. Yeah. Put my foot down, decide, pull the band-aid off, something. Because, yeah, my last playthrough, I've had Quina. Quina's great. I have Quina now. I've had Freya. So it's either Steiner or Armorant. I was tempted to go for Armorant because we've never done him before, but we've also never done Steiner, so let's do that. Was he noticing how much experience we need to get to another level now? Oh god, we lost track of our levels. We got strong. Alright. Going back this way for a second. Golem flute. Do we have another flute for her? Hold on, I think we might. Do we? No? She can use the Maltina racket, though. I didn't know that they could both use rackets. That's interesting. Okay. Alright. Give her that after she gets done learning all our golem flute stuff, I guess. I don't know, I'm always so indecisive. I hate having to choose things. It's just Aiko's damage output that has me hesitant. It's like, you know what it is? Garnet is Lay's and Aiko is Pringles. That's what it is. In case I wasn't being clear enough, that's what I'm talking about. I say Aiko can't boost up her damage output for her summons like Garnet can, but I think she gives you really cool secondary effects also, maybe like her Carbuncle. I think Carbuncle, depending on what accessory you have, can give you other buffs like haste, and if it can give me haste, that's I'm trying to think because Queen could do shell and protect. I don't know what Carbuncle has off the top of my head. Oh, we don't have Queena with us. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, well. Fine. Right. That was really stupid of me. All right, well. You know, we're getting a little bit extra experience, I suppose. I mean, hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, you know, a little bit extra experience, right? So I think it's specifically Carbuncle that gets different secondary effects. Yeah, the status effect Carbuncle bestows depends on Ico's add-on, though the default is Reflect. So... Okay. Oh no, I said Ruby was Bahamut. Ruby is Carbuncle, right? Garnet's is Bahamut. There we go. Ruby Light. Okay, but what do they? It tells you what stone is what power, but it doesn't tell you what those actually do. Okay, hold on. Okay, Reflect. Moonstone does shell. With a diamond, it does vanish. That's weird. Hold on. Vanish is one you don't see very often. Emerald gives you haste. Emerald's the one I want. Hold on. Yeah, Emerald is the one I want. And with the long animation, Carbuncle does protect no matter what. It just adds protect. I never knew that because yeah, like when do you ever use Carbuncle? Huh. Okay. Vanish. What does Vanish do in this game? Really? Makes you immune to physical damage. That's interesting. That's like, I don't know. Vanish is a very rare thing in this game. Some Final Fantasy games have it more than others, but 6 is pretty easy to come across Vanish, but this one not so much. I didn't even know it was a thing, to be honest. Still, Emerald would be a much better option. Automatically giving the entire party haste, as well as healing, yeah. Alright. It's not like she'll be a slouch with damage either. She can still summon Fenrir and I don't know, might be her only summoning option for damage. She has Carbuncle Fenrir. She does Phoenix. And I think a fourth one, but can't remember. It's been a while. Medine? Is Medine different? Hold on. Alright, okay. Something. Phoebe, I didn't know you had it in you. Good job, my boy. So it's looking like it's gonna be if we're gonna be going after Ozma and friendly Jan, the clear option would be Freya. I think that'd probably be the smartest option. But you know what can I say? I'm kind of an idiot. So Zidane, Aiko, Steiner, and Quina. Yeah. Technically, Steiner has a 99.99 attack too, one that's guaranteed to do that. I am just a liar. That is Vanish. That is actually Vanish right there. That's what that is. It's like, this is one of the only things in the game that does that. And now, like, immediately I'm called out on it because the universe is funny. Luxby, good morning. How are you doing, friend? I appreciate you. Rude. I'm not sure if it's a thing because the wiki didn't say it was a thing. But in other Final Fantasy games, it would make Vanish makes you immune to physical damage, but you take extra damage from magic. It didn't say that part. Really? Rude as heck. I mean, it's a bit late now, but alright. Gotcha, that is, you know... Well, you're winning half of the battle, and I'm proud of you. I do hope you start feeling better, though, friend. Let me know if I need to, like, threaten somebody, or... I mean, just, you know, just in general, whatever you need me to do. I'll let you know I have zero morals. I'm willing to, you know... If you need me to threaten somebody, or whichever, you know. Okay, right. I mean, you know, it wouldn't be the first time. Certainly won't be the last, I promise you that. Did you, like, run into a door, friend? Because if you ran into a door, I'm not judging. But also, I feel like I should know. That seems like the kind of thing I should know. Okay, what are we doing? Rest at the end, right? Right, yes. Yeah. And then we're going to continue to find out wherever Quina went. Oh, God. I hate hearing about that. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that... I'm choosing not to think about it, so I can't even imagine. God. Alright. I've had that a similar thing happen. Why do toes got to be so vulnerable? That's why I'm always wearing shoes. You ever notice how I never take my shoes off? That's why. Alright, there you go. Feet protection. Armor. Right. You ever be playing a video game and you realize that your characters never take their armor off? That's why. It doesn't make any sense to. Oh god, I've got a story about that. Oh, hold up. One of my, wow, I don't want to get too spoilery in case, you know, I don't want to reveal all of my DMing tricks, but one time I had a paladin get on a boat in their full armor, which is funny because she took her armor off when she was by the lake while like socializing and hanging out, like there wasn't any immediate danger, she just had her armor off. And right before they got on the boat, she decided the best course of action would be to put her full plate mail on. And believe me when I say, when I dunked her in that water, she sank like a rock. It was hilarious. I thought it was funny. She didn't think it was funny, but I did. So that's what matters, right? Yeah. She survived, but just barely. Because of the cleric. The cleric was the only reason she survived. The cleric had a walk-on water spell, so she like ran over and grabbed her. Very last second. Like, when I say last second, I mean the last possible turn. If either of them would have failed, it would have been over. It was the very last possible chance. And that's really how you want it to happen. As a DM, you don't want it to be too easy, and you don't want to just like murder them outright. It's hard to do. It was a fun time. I'm sorry. I've got a lot of good D&D memories. I miss that team. I do. Not to subtract from your suffering or anything, but also I would like to subtract from your suffering or anything. Jokes and stories are all I have. I would like to invite you to D&D sometime, but after that story, I don't know how keen you would be on the whole experience. Yeah, you know? Hey, I'm glad. I can't contribute much, but I can distract. Oh man, yeah, like you know, I'm not a sadistic person, but you know, as a DM, I've got to make sure my characters, my players have a lot of bad stuff happen to them, like a lot of bad stuff. Yeah, schedules and whatnot. That's the hard part. But as of right now, I don't know. I think I had 3 people who were wanting to play, and I think one of them may have just like vanished off the face of the earth, like they just disappeared. I still remember them, so I don't think they were displaced from time, but certainly space. So that's disappointing because now we're a person down. Sir, you don't think that's a little excessive? A little bit? Yeah, it's very disappointing. Oh, but speaking of pointing, Pointy's in the group too. So I was gonna say, if time's your issue, one of our other people is also from the island that you're from. If you think about it, isn't any landmass an island? Like every landmass is surrounded by water, like all of them. So isn't all land an island if you zoom out far enough? Like North America, Middle, Central America, South America, it's still an island, right? Like we just don't look at it that way because it's owned by different people. Really? You're gonna be a weenie about it? Gotcha. Oh man, Luxby, I would love to have you in my group. I imagine you would be like the. Ah, you can tell when some people would be really good at D&D. It's like a certain level of like abstract thinking, like I'm gonna say unusual, but certain people think differently than most people in the best way. I guess like I would say creativity, but like out of the box thinking, it seems to be the term people are familiar with, along with a healthy sense of humor, like sort of a more strange sense of humor, a little more willingness to laugh at yourself and like the weirdness around you. That's just all. I mean, that's you. And that translates really well to playing Dungeons and Dragons, because it all lines up with creativity really well, and that's really what it comes down to. Alright, so what was it with an emerald? We already have an emerald, so with an emerald we can teach Carbuncle haste. So that would be, we have a spell that gives the whole party haste, and we have a spell that gives the whole party shell and protect, so we could stand to, yeah. I'm putting my foot down, deciding Ico, we're going with Ico. Yeah, it's I mean, it's fun for me because like I'm not a player anymore, but I still, in my free time, I love to come up with character ideas and like write them up and like just completely make characters like from start to finish, and just like I have folders full of them, and sometimes I'll like use them as NPCs. Like if it's a really fun character, I'll still include them as something I use, but making characters is so much fun. That's what I mean. You're really artistic, and that's just like you've got a lot of creativity. You're just better at channeling it than I am because of experience and other things, but or probably natural talent. I don't know. I have a lot of artist friends tell me it's just practice, but I'm going to just go on a limb and say that you're just more talented than I am. But yeah, creativity. That's what I was saying. That's the big factor there, and it is a lot of fun making characters. Oh god, I could tell you about some of the ones I made. Not all of them, because that would take like a very long time. I'll tell you about one though. Hold on. My most recent game actually, Jambi did this mini thing. You're familiar with Jambi? Jambi did this mini session thing that we did for just a little bit, a few weeks. And one of the characters I was playing as, well, one of the characters, the character I was playing as, was a crustacean person, and that was really hard to pull off. Like we had to figure out what to do for that. But one of the other characters was also playing as a rogue who had. It was 4 rogues put into one body. So at the beginning of every day, he'd roll a dice, and that was the rogue he was. And they all had different stats, and it was very confusing. But once, like, that dropped in conversation, once the DM said that was okay, I knew that was my green light to bust out my Crabman. So, I was a crustacean humanoid. And I gave them a lance to fight with, which is like a reach weapon. He was like a knight, like a royal guard. So he's a crab. He was a crab dragoon. And that was the entire reason I made him that way, so I could make the Crab Dragoon joke. And just because I'm insufferable in every way, I named him Penda Ex Priest, because I'm not funny. But that's I had a lot of fun. Okay, what are we doing? Right, I need that stone. Was the third stone that way? I think this third stone might be past that cutscene area. There's one more stone we need. Okay, hold up. What we got? I'm assuming fire is good against you, but maybe also ice. Oof. And that one was my idea, my Crab Dragoon. But another one I saw online, someone said, and I stole that one completely, was a centaur, but they were a cleric, like a priest, and they use holy magic to heal people, and that's the centaur for disease control. And I saw that, and I lost my mind. That was amazing. All right, continue. Yeah, I think the last stone might be at the end of this bit. But a lot of fun characters. Not a pun, but I had one NPC I rolled up. I never used it as a player, but one of my favorite NPCs was her name's Cookie Bumblefoot. She's a fairy, like itty bitty, but she's a fairy barbarian. So she's all of like half a foot tall, and just has real bad anger problems she probably needs to address. Barbarian, yes, thank you. I agree. Took the words right out of my mouth. It's just funny seeing someone that tiny, like, just scream and, like, just rip somebody's arm off. Oh, God. It was a fun time. Fun for me. This guy's just really bad at his job. But I've had a lot of fun characters. Some of them not like actually things players can play as, because it's like more of like just an NPC thing. But I made this half ogre baker. She's basically just like a really sweet old lady who owned a magic bakery. She's Aunt P, and everyone loves Aunt P. She's the sweetest NPC I've ever made. She's just a treasure, and I love her dearly. It's a magic bakery. It kind of just like teleports around randomly. She has no say in the matter, but she loves meeting people. And her story is really tragic because, of course, it is. It's D&D. I make everyone's story really tragic. That's kind of the point. Actually, I'll see. I think I still have the sort of menu for Aunt P's Bakery. I went out of my way. I actually wrote up a document. I made like a menu online, like ready to be printed out and everything. Like it could be. It's just I love making props. If I can't make actual physical ones because we're playing online, I still make them like the documents and stuff. I like using props when I'm doing D&D stuff. Oh, got him, team. But no, I'll see if I have it, but it's like I put a little bit of work into it. Proud about how it turned out. Oh, Aiko, no, you could do so much better. Well, first of all, you're a child. Go eat your vegetables and stop. But second of all, Zidane's a butthole. Don't get in the habit of no. Aiko, we're teaching you healthy dating habits. Don't ever talk to Zidane. Never. Oh god, I would not be a good parent. I have no idea what to say in this conversation besides Zidane, stay away from the child. But that's not the parent in me speaking. That's just the stop it. Okay. There we go. That should be it. Actually, let's heal up just in case. I used up all of my magic. Oh, that's fine. Be alright. There's a Moogle right here anyway. What? Okay. Came back. Right. Eat it, you nerd. That was entirely on you. I think it's over here. I do believe. Wait. Oh, there's a fourth one because for Earth, Wind, Fire, Water. Gotcha. Ah, where's the fourth one at? Here? No? That's this? Okay, hold up. Guys, we gotta find the fourth one. This matters to me now. Right? Although we will heal first. I'm not gonna solve 3/4 of a puzzle and walk away. I'm many things, and neurotic is like 3 of them. So we're doing that. So... doesn't seem to be here. I'm not sure, actually. Part of me thinks it might also be after that bridge, but that can't be right. But it might be. Oh, I hate that. Guys, we're kind of in a hurry. Could you just die, please? I'm just going to be hitting stuff really hard. Bust out the summons. Oh god, okay, yeah. Okay, we need to unequip that because that's just going to be a huge waste of time. If we're actually in any danger, that's a good skill to have, but otherwise it's just a huge waste of time. This seems a little excessive now. I don't know, they started it. He finally learned Undead Killer, so we can swap out that item. Good, good, good. While we're doing all that potion stuff. Wait, do I want him to, though? Hold up. Oh, I don't think I do. Okay. Never mind. Bug Killer. High Tide would be useful, but look at that hit to strength. Oh. Ooh. 40, 35. Let's do that. I mean, let's do both of them. Alright. Didn't realize we had that as an option. I mean, no reason for them not to learn all of these things, right? Yeah. It's not like we're in danger of dying. So yeah, we'll give them the junky gear so they can learn stuff. Protect. Well, we're not even going to have her on our team for very much longer anyway, so like... Yeah, alright, yeah, right. Cure, jelly, auto potion. Ooh. So I don't want them to have auto potion now, but I want them to have the option. That's magic. Just for the speed boost, that's nice. Okay, good. Yeah, alright. So I think we're missing a green one, it seems like. Went up there. You wiener. Alright. I have magic because I don't want to waste magic. That'll be alright. She already learned High Tide. How was she? She learned High Tide. What taught her High Tide? Ah, gotcha. That would do it. Already went up there, right? Like, that really seems like a place you could go, like, in this foreground here, right? Ah. Hold on. Alright, how? How and why? What's happening? That takes you up here. Right. You really can't go down there or anything? Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm missing exactly one rock. I'm mad. Guys, it's really not the best time. Could you not? Right. That's interesting. Gnoll are also in D&D. D&D creature. They're like hyena people. Like they're not as popular as goblins or kobolds even, but gnolls are like, yeah, they're like hyena people. They're typically grouped in with those like stock villain races. Like, oh, you bump into a tribe of goblins, you bump into a platoon of kobolds. Gnolls are the same way. Or like lizard men. And that also. Kobolds are usually more fun though. Oh, of course he did. Kind of like regular fire you. So nothing. Okay, hold on. So it's not here. It's not in this screen, right? Guys, we're narrowing down our options. We forgot to give them, or remove their auto potion. Oops. Let's do that. Ooh, she hit me. Okay, his auto potion's already off. What else does he got? MP attack is nice. That's very nice. Counter alerts. Let's take that off. Ooh. High Tide. Ability up. Locomotion. Clear-headed. Hi. Okay, Miles showed up. Well done. Whoop. Also, there's Ellie. Hey, sweetie, come here. If you're gonna jump on my desk and yell at me, I'm gonna pick you up. Hi. Oh, sweetie. Cutie bug. Hey. You bye-bye. Purring. All right, you can stay on my desk, but don't cause me stress. Miles, you're already starting. Hi.
Hi. I know. I love you too, but stop. Hey.
Trying to readjust my webcam, and he just starts clicking on my mouse. Miles, I need this window to be exact, and you're attacking my hand, and that's making it very difficult for me. There, close enough. All right. Hi. Stop. Remember when I said you could be on my desk, but you couldn't cause trouble? Remember that? I was there. I remember it. Okay. I'll do that. Okay. So you're telling me there's no... Hold on. Hold up. We're exactly one rock short. There's really no rock over here, really. Game? Game? Rock? 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 Dwayne Johnson, where are you at? So... Climb? Rock. Climb? 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 Rock? No? Hold up. So... Fine. I'm looking it up. Apologize, brief intermission, stretch your legs, fill up your water. You should be drinking more water. Kind of mad that you're not, but I'm not going to say it. Alright, so... Where are we at? What do we got? There are several statues along the path that hold colored stones. Blue, red, yellow, green. All stones are collected and placed in the statue, part of St. Moonstone. I know that part. What can you tell me where they are? Or are you just gonna like you're just gonna let me know that's the thing that needs to happen? Because I know that. Really, really, it's just well, thank you. I'm also aware of what I need to do. I mean, I can learn. Okay, I mean, you can eat the Ochu and the Knoll to get abilities. Like I for blue magic, I get that. Game. Hold on. I just need that blue rock. I just that's all I care about right now. Blue stone, red stone, yellow stone, green stone. Okay, hold on. It is past everything else. That's why I can't find it. Okay, yeah, that's why we're not going far enough into the place to find it yet. I'm searching this area and it's before we need to be. All right. Well, I'm glad I looked it up because otherwise I was gonna be running around here for another hour. It's interesting in here. They're more like I believe they howl. So they're like like coyotes or wolves or something, but that mane of hair, it's really interesting. They're portrayed as like ninjas, the way they fight. It reminds me a lot of Yuffie with that star thing. So they are like coyote, uh, hyena ninjas. I think that's a really interesting take on a Knoll. And now I'm going to, when I get done here, make a village of Knoll ninjas because that's something I need now. You never know what you need until you know what you need. And that's what I need. Knoll ninjas. What happened? Who learned something? I think this we had on him just to have on him. Bug killer, right? I think this was it. So yeah, I think he's good. I really need to pay attention to who's learning what. Yeah, sure. Alright, fine. I think that was it. She's about to learn Kira, though. So that's good. So it should be this way. Okay, yep, that would be it. I assumed this was the end and that would have spit me out of the overworld. That's why I stopped. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. It was right there. Like not even hidden. Just right there. Oh my. Right. Like being this stupid is exhausting sometimes. Oh, I knew it wasn't going to be great, but I assumed we could use it for something. Ah! I mean, it can change Carbuncle to like Vanish, I think maybe. Or no, that's Diamond. Hold on, what does new Carbuncle? Reflect turns into like Shell maybe. Yeah, I think it turns Carbuncle into Shell. Either way, very disappointing. I don't know, Queen might be able to use it for something. Or Steiner, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. So there's Maiden Sorry. Let's save real quick. We're gonna get some story-related stuff there. I'm kind of curious what's around the grass in this area. Although, probably nothing important. Well. We're gonna find out anyway. Wanna know what the random encounters around here are like? Right, you do counter for everybody. Okay, well that's not good. Do this instead. Puppy. Alright. So she knows them all by name. If I say all Moogles look alike to me, does that make me racist? I feel like it does. Oh, I don't like that. They use the same character model for each of them, though, right? So they literally do all look the same, right? Is that fair? I feel like that's fair. Except for, Mog, there. Mog's got the yellow bonbon thing. Well, I say that they may have a different model for male and female Moogle for whatever reason, or not even all of them, I suppose. But you'll notice they have the girl Moogles. They put on a pink tank top. That's how they differentiate the two. It's the weirdest thing. In my mind, I like to think that their fur naturally grows that way, just pink tank top shaped. But that's mostly because I don't want to figure out where these Mughals are getting their outfits from, because that raises a lot of other questions. And if some of them wear shirts, why don't all of them wear shirts? Do they have a concept of nakedness? Because if they do, most of them are naked. That should also be addressed, probably. It's like when you put a little bit of clothes on your character, all of a sudden it becomes an issue. Like Donald Duck. I'd be fine if he didn't wear any clothes, but the fact that he wears only a shirt means that he does know what nakedness is. So why isn't he wearing pants? Oh, Aiko. Please don't. Please stop. Like, I get the whole, like, oh, she's like 8 years old and she has a crush and that's supposed to be framed in a cute way, and it probably would be if Zidane wasn't such a lecherous creep all the time. That's what I have an issue with. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this part of the story. Guys, I need you to know that I don't care about any of this. Please stop talking. Like, just stop talking. Oh. Where's Quina? Where'd Quina go? Oh, I was just about to say we've got a cooking minigame coming up. Wow. It's just like a list of a few options it gives you. But it's a thing you can fail. And it's cooking related. BB do be having feelings. Lots of them. Vivi, I want to give him a hug and tell him it's gonna be okay. Oh, he's so sad all the time. Alright, well, pretty sure there's a Stelazio here too. Find that somewhere around here, I think. Actually, hold on. Maybe, or the fountain. Hey, we found Libra. Which is like probably Spanish for library, I assume. If I had to guess. Like a female library, because A, right? Hey, sweetie. Miles told me I'm embarrassing myself, so he wants to snuggle. Hi, I know. You're distracting from all the stupid stuff I'm saying. Hi. I don't know. Hi. Miles, you are so soft. I love you. Oh my. He really is like a sassy black cloud. Speaking of sassy, now he's biting my hand. Hi. Yeah. Why? Wish you wouldn't. Can't really stop you. Alright, well, update. He's licking my hand. Alright. So it's just gonna happen. I'm just gonna have to play the game with my left hand now, because if I move my right hand, he's going to attack it. If he's ever licking your hand and you go to move it, he will immediately attack your hand. So that's your sign of just let him lay there and lick your hand. You can move it when he stops. And until then, yeah, you're kind of just stuck.
Love you, sweetie.
Alright, be good, please. Just for once ever. Just for the first time, please. Miles, come on. You have a designated space. You have like half of my desk to lay. Please just mind your space. Oh my god. I love him so much. Stop. Come on. Zidane, maybe don't be a butthole all the time. Don't show don't be somebody's guest and insult their home. Oh god, I gotta teach him basic manners. Oh, Aiko, you could do so much better. There are rocks here that would be better for you than Zidane. Have better standards, please. Oh god. I hate this. Aiko's thing is that she's just really lonely. That's her character. Rock-fisted potato stick. That sounds pretty good to me, but I mean, look at it. Ooh, I'd be into it. And fish, because you know fish is always a great option. I mean, I'd be into it. Like, that sounds pretty great, doesn't it? Ooh. And just because I want to make sure we succeed in this, I'm going to actually look up the correct answer here. I'm already on the wiki page still, so it should just be like all of right here. Okay, hold on. Wait. Are you not going to give me the answers in the order that they give you the questions? Because that's really stupid. What? Just pick whoever for whatever, as the choices don't seem to have any effect on how the dinner goes. Really? Oh, I love that. I never knew that. It's just, you just pick whoever. Alright, team. Comatose, go fishing. Mocha, potato. Seems about right. Oh my god, I love the fact that it doesn't matter now. Makes this whole thing so much more fun. It gives you the chance to redo it. Yeah, she's lonely. She's a little girl, lives with a bunch of Moogles. She's just very lonely. That's her whole shtick. Alright. That's fun. Well, there are parts that you have to actually do right, but I think there's like only two options. It's a very not difficult thing to figure out. But I gotta make sure I do it completely correctly. God bless you, Queena. Queena lives by a very specific set of rules, and I respect them for it. Hey, Vivi. Okay, you do that. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. All right. Okay, thank you. I was just there. They won't let us in, so bad news. Aha! Dang, I thought I was being slick. So, like, according to the walkthrough here, let me tell you exactly what it says. For the water, keep in mind that there are 6 Moogles and 5 party members, including Queena. She doesn't list Queena, which makes 11. Though a higher number also works. So you could just be like, yeah, 99 water, sure. I hate that. I love that. Let's do that. Because that makes sense, right? Like, why couldn't you get too much water? You'd still have enough water. Hold up. Can I not? Hold on. Does it not let you go over the okay. It doesn't let you go over 15. Sure. Let's do 15. Really? Hold on. Wait, the walkthrough lied to me. God, you think you can trust people? You can't. That's too bad. I gotta think the answer is no because that's a bug, right? Yeah, that's a big no. Like, I'm inclined to say yes because that's funny, but also no. Alright, hold on. Go ahead and assist to fish Queena out of the water. If you do, they checks the pod won't help if you didn't account for. Okay. Okay. So at this point you can get Queena's help, which helps with the success of this, but only if you've accounted for them when you were doing the water bit. That's cool. Otherwise they'll just, like, you know, tell you off and go away. Because, yeah, as much as Queena likes to eat, Queena's a really good cook. They were in the castle at the beginning cooking for the Alexandria royalty. Like, it's funny because Queen will just straight up eat sand. Really good cook, though. Could I do... Okay. Oh, where'd she go? This place is only so big. Hey. So it lets you walk around the mural and look at different pictures of different summons. This spot also, you can actually, there's a secret thing in this part of the game. You can find out Garnet's actual name. Because like I said, she was adopted as a really small child by the queen. And originally, she's a summoner. That's why she can summon stuff. But this is how you find out her actual birth name. Because otherwise you wouldn't know. The queen just found her as a baby. So I suppose it doesn't really matter, but it's an interesting thing that they let you do. For anyone who's not aware of the goings on here, she had all of her summon magic taken from her. She's sad about it now. Just straight up ate the bait. Great cook. Ate the bait. Oh, God. Oh my God, I would love to see like Quina actually lives like cooking stuff. I'd be super interested in that. Just watching Quina cook stuff. Wise. I love that. Ah! I also get excited and flap my hands. Right. They always make enough for extra people. That's good advice, actually. Hi. All right. This makes my heart happy. It's like it's these kind of moments I really like in D&D and stuff. Like yeah, you like to crawl around dungeons and fight monsters a lot, but if you can have like you and your friends together to have a nice meal, I think that's also very important to stop and do every once in a while. Really like cement together the fact that you're all like a family, you know, like interacting. So you can actually have just a nice time where you talk and eat, and that's very important. Stop. Yoink. Can I wait? Hold on. Hold on. Ah. And then we run away. What is that? Oh, they actually put the bowls on top of the pot for the model. That's so cool. Look at that. Like, why would they need to? Also, if you push it down when you're already up against the screen, it does that. But like, yeah, why would they ever need to? The fact that they thought about that in the first place is crazy. It's like, let's be honest, you're not gonna like from here, you're not gonna notice. It looks like a lid or something. And then we run away. It's my stew now. Uh, agree. Hey, Queena, how's it going? Can't talk to you? Alright. Thank you, it's a great discovery. I think we need to be nicer to Queena. Anyone who could feed you is a good friend. The one is Leviathan that she's talking about. This is where you can go and learn that. They couldn't control it, so they just kind of like sealed it there. Catch another one. God, I love Queenus so much. Alright. That's not Kurt, by the way. She's not 3 years old. I promise. She's young, but she's not 3. I mean, well, God, how old is she actually? Hold on. Aiko? How old is Aiko? We're about to make this really uncomfortable. I'm going to tell you guys how old Aiko is. Hold on. I'm just going to say Google. So I was saying this before. It's uncomfortable how old she is and the fact that she won't stop hitting on it. But I think it's meant to be like, in a cute way, like, when a kid has a crush. But it's still, like, not super happy about it. Like, I wish it would stop. Just, every time. Okay, yeah, she's 6. All right. There you go. So I am always so uncomfortable by it. God, Vivi, I feel you. I understand. I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. I forgot about this. Him and let me take my medicine and I can explain what's happening. It's nothing inappropriate. Wow. People are weird. Essentially, he's teaching Vivi how to pee standing up as like a male bonding ritual. Because sometimes life is weird. That's what's happening. Jesus Christ. She runs away. This game gets kind of weird in some spots. Right. Can I... The fact that it doesn't let me switch characters yet. Why not? I should be able to. I've got 5 now. Still no high potions. Got no idea. It seems like these items are going to be worse. But they may also teach skills that we don't currently have, so I want to look at that. So I got the tiara. I just checked to see if they teach us anything we need to know. Was that magician cloak the one we just grabbed? Spirit defense. I mean, it's not that bad actually. Sure. Mostly just hesitant because I don't know if she's going to be on my team for much longer. Same for Vivi. So I guess it doesn't matter one way or another, does it? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Is she currently wearing silk robe for ability up? And that only is 15. We can give her this real quick and she'll learn it. We can take it from her. Right. That's gonna have to be it. We're all healed up.
Beads!
Beads! Defoe, thank you. I agree. How are you doing today? That's my favorite. Beads. Big fan of that one. Okay, so... Where's Queena? Is Queena just still like in the kitchen getting fish? Is that where Queena is? Because if Queena's not an option in your team, there's always some reason. Like they ran off to do something food related. But it lets you know. I think we can't have Queen on our team literally because she's so busy getting fish. And I love that. Oh, that sounds fun. Friendship. Intermissions. That sounds nice to me. Make sure you take the opportunity to get something to drink and something to eat. Make sure you're eating enough. Hey. Yep, there we are. Queen is just literally busy fishing. Oh, I love that. Oh, that sounds good too. Proud of you. Making pancakes at nighttime. Once you reach that point in your life where you realize you can make pancakes any time of day, that's when your life begins. I'll make cheeseburgers at 1 a.m. I'll make pancakes at 1 a.m. I don't care. Life's short. If it's 8 a.m. and I want to make a tray of brownies so I could then consume that tray of brownies, like not even cut them up, just with the tray and the fork. You know, that's called depression, and we do the best we can. Okay. Right. Let's go this way. You know what's really messed up? We call him Steiner, but if we're looking at like the Japanese, like the letters, the vowels that they use, technically it'd be pronounced Stainer, but also the whole like ER thing is kind of not Japanese either, so we got really no reason to assume it's pronounced that way, but like everyone else's name's Japanese actually now I think about it. Hold on. I mean, Zidane's not pronounced that way either, but spelled like a Japanese word. Like, yeah, Garnet, no, she's named after a rock. Gotcha, right. But Queen of, yeah, like, most of their names are pronounced, are like, at least spelled with Japanese hiragana. So, yeah, it would be like, it would be Stainer, but like I said, the whole ER thing is not a Japanese thing. And everyone says Steiner, so we're just gonna go with Steiner. We're gonna find out what's in this forest here. Oh. I'm gonna assume this will murder you. Oh, you are very sturdy. If they survive Eevee's attack, we'll worry. I've got no reason to assume they will. Ooh. How much experience you give me, though? Yeah. Alright. Some big, beefy bug boys. There's going to be chocobo tracks around here somewhere. Let's see if there's any around here, actually. Like, eventually we'll stumble across some. I forgot to check the last area. No reason not to get a little bit of experience, I suppose. I do want to see if there's any chocobos around here. Yeah, 900 experience, that is much more substantial. Those green boys, they really do give you quite a bit. Doesn't seem like we got any chocobo tracks around here. Alright, that's fine. We'll just nuke these guys real quick and go over to the tree. We're still right next to it. We've been running around it this whole time. So we're still like right by it. When I say nuke, I mean nuke. Don't mind if we waste all of our magic. I can just use a tent before we go in. So we're just gonna lay into him. Say magic users. Having 3 magic users on our team, we can do some terrifying amounts of damage to whole groups of enemies. But, you know, you gotta use up magic for that. So yeah, even if we go with Aiko instead of Garnet, that's fine. Aiko still has an offensive option. Her summons aren't going to do as much damage as Garnet's, but that's fine. We'll be alright. We'll make do. Yes. Still thinking about that rock-fisted stew that I just really want in my life. Alright. Life a tree. The music lets you know that this tree is very important to the story. Satisfying. Hey. I was wrong. That's a different part of the game. I think Leviathan's up ahead a little bit, but that's Carbuncle that she just grabbed. That's Ruby. She, all that incantation was just for fun. She didn't need to do it. Lovely. It asked her to hurry it up. Entirely unnecessary. It's like incantations are just like tradition. Like they don't do anything. It's just like custom. Oh, I love that. Alright, we got ourselves Carbuncle. We do need her to finish learning Fenrir. But once she learns Carbuncle, we can then equip her with Emerald. And that's the situation we need, so that's great. Alright. I'd go so far as to call that cool beans, but we'll see. Leviathan should be up here too also, but I think. Maybe not yet. Actually, I think it's later on in the Life of Tree. I think. We'll see. I think it's at the end of this disc, maybe. Without spoiling anything. Got ourselves a Roper. This is another classic D&D monster. So Aiko's trance allows her to do the same way Vivi can do double black magic, she can do double white magic. So she's geared to be a better healer than Garnet. They're both healers, they're both summoners. Aiko's oriented around healing more, whereas Garnet, her summons are better. They're both good at both, but you know. Yeah? One sec. What's up? Oh, no, thank you. Man, your breath stinks. I love you. Need about that. Thank you. Alright, continue. We're going this way, maybe? No? Well done. This way? Like, I think up is where we need to go. Zombie. that graphical thing where the menu you can see through the letters for just a moment before the rest of the box disappears. That's not part of the game. That's just my emulator messing up, and I think that's interesting. Also, those zombies gave me over 1,000 experience points. That is crazy, actually. Oh, love that. Like, part of me wants to grind on that a little bit, just a bit. Not sure if I actually named this thing, but it's a roper. And like I said, classic D&D monster. Not one-to-one, its face is a little weird, but that's what it is. Okay, there we go. She has Fenrir. Can teach her Carbuncle, and as soon as she masters that, we slap an emerald on her, and she's all of a sudden very useful. It means we won't be able to give her the boost from an accessory like this, but still worth it. And then that teaches her Phoenix, which is also incredibly helpful. Yeah. I'm liking having her as an option instead of Garnet. Mixed up a bit. I'm gonna miss being able to summon Bahamut, but you know, be like that. I remember these guys. Bumped into one of these last night's stream. I know, you were there too. Hi. Miles, stop. Yeah, that particle effect for Rama makes the whole thing really weird.
Hi. Oh, Miles, he's sweet. Gets on my nerves all the time. Total sweetheart.
There's zombie dragons in this part of the game. And from what I remember, they give you a decent amount of experience. I was just thinking they didn't test for like load bearing capacity. Does this kill you? Because it should kill you. I love that so much. It counts as an undead creature, so you cast life on it and it just dies. Experience? I mean, if I can turn a life spell into 800 experience points, yes please. Let's do that. I'm like, they know it works for one person. What if they all jumped on it and it just fell? Like, safety regulations. I've got to think OSHA's not a thing in this world, right? With the camera like this, I was having a difficult time getting the cursor on these guys. It's a heal spell, so the cursor defaults to your team. Man, I would love to use her ability, but they're all about to die, so, you know. There's no way they're surviving Vivi's attack. I refuse to believe that. Yeah. Her thing's not that impressive anyway. You see her summon option became Eidolon. You'll notice sometimes when you use summons it does the whole animation, sometimes it does just the very end of it. When it does the whole animation it does more damage. And typically it's random, whether it does or not. But with her Eidolon power, it forces it to do the entire animation. So it just makes her summons as strong as they can be. Nothing too crazy, but I mean, it's nice. Guaranteed damage. Why is that chest up there? Zombie? Dragon? Hey. Good morning. Feliz cumpleaños. Oops. Did I just use that? I think I used that on my own team because of course I did. Remember that talk we had about the default option? Yep. Oops. My bad. Alright. Buddy. Stop it. Gotta remember to... Yeah, there we go. I believe you can do a similar thing with a Phoenix Down. If you use a Phoenix Down on an undead enemy, it gives them... it brings them down to 1 HP. Just for the cost of 8 magic, it's just probably better to do it this way. Maybe, I don't know. How do I... What cures that? Hold on. What? Magic tag, there we go. We're gonna, there, arrange everything together. Alright, that's why. Oh, lovely. You are just a thing of beauty. I love that so much. It's very broken. Because yeah, in these games, undead creatures are hurt by healing magic. And that brings them back to life, so it counts as an instant kill. And no one stopped to think that maybe that's just a little unfair. You know? Oftentimes you just don't think to do it, though. Doesn't cross your mind. Great chance to farm some experience, though, yeah. Ooh. Every single time it's a zombie dragon, I get excited about it. Do you have life also? You do! Okay. The life of tree here is just full of undead creatures. So, what do you have? What did you learn? Black belt. Anything else? High tide would be very useful. Hold on. And then probably switch to power. Yeah, power belt. But we want him to learn high tide first. Appreciate it, folk. Thank you for the lurky lurk. Oh, what's that? I love that cat emote. Thank you. She's not going to be on our team much longer anyway, is she? Yeah. I guess we may as well just, yeah, it don't matter. Aiko, though, this is... Yeah. Stona cures the stone effect, is what that does. Okay. Cool. Auto potion ability out, locomotion. There's a few things we need her to learn then. Give her ability up first, it'll help her learn everything else. forgot you were here. I didn't realize I could fight one of these guys on the inside. I don't think they count as an undead creature either, but maybe a plant. Possibly. Not sure. I mean, you don't get those dragons every time, considering how much experience they give you and how easy they are to kill. Yeah, this is just a tremendous place to get experience. And if you don't want to waste all of your magic, like I said, if you hit him with a Phoenix down, it drops into 1 HP. It's funny how easy undead things are to kill in this game. It's why there's an ability called Undead Killer that lets you do bonus damage to undead. Entirely useless. Super useless. It only costs 2 points and still just nope. It's a waste of 2 points. Stone oh, well, alright, do that. Also, you see how this teaches float and this also teaches float? If you have multiple things, it teaches them that faster. So, you see she needs 15 more points. That would be, I think it's rounded, so that would be 8 points that she needs now with both of those instead of 15. Same with silence for both of these. If you have multiple things that teach the same skill, they learn it faster. Also, different characters learn skills at different levels. Or they need different amounts of points to learn. So like, if you... hold on, give an example. This one here, High Tide. This Sapphire can teach most of the characters, I think maybe all of the characters High Tide. But the amount of points they need to learn it from character to character changes. And I think that's interesting. For Quina, High Tide is like 250, like for whatever reason it's excessively, like you need a ridiculous amount of points for Quina to learn High Tide. And that exact same skill from the same source, other people would learn it a lot faster. And it's not something like, knowing that doesn't really help you in any practical way, but I think that's interesting. You see how all the enemies here are like undead. The boss here is also undead, so if you're wondering, if you're like, can you do that same undead trick against the boss if they're an undead creature? Yes. Yes, you can. It's hilarious. I think this is the only undead boss in the game, and yeah, you'd think they would have thought this through. boss fight time. Who we got? Oh, hey. See, she learned that already. Real quick. That's a good question. Might as well. She's gonna be on our on our actual team, so I want her to learn stuff. Already learned Carbuncle. Wow. Lovely. Teach her Phoenix, and then we can give her the Emerald, man. If she's not learning stuff, we need her to hold on to Emerald, but we need her to learn stuff, so let's do that. Actually, didn't Zidane also learn something? What the? Bug Killer, Bright Eyes Counter. Did he? Keep checking him, but it never changes. Why? It's like he's still learning stuff. Hold up. Did he? Am I just like losing my mind? Probably. Okay. Alright, once he learns High Tide, we can give him something better. It's alright, I mean, all of us were made just in a different method. It's fine. We're all just, you know, puppets, just we're made out of meat, is all, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Hey. How many Phoenix Stones do I have, actually? Let's just do that. Level 5 death. I was saying before, so now he has 1 HP, so dagger can just bop him, and there you go. Not as quick, but still fun. This game doesn't treat spell strength by levels. It's like the suffix at the end of it tells you. So like Thunder, Thundara, Thundaga. Level blank tells you what level enemies it affects. So level 5 death. If you use level 5 death on something that's level is a multiple of 5, it will kill them. If not, it doesn't. This is how that works. That's why it didn't work on us. None of our levels are divisible by 5. I mean, I was thinking about it. Just a giant harp for whatever reason. I never, as far as I know, they never explained that part, why it's a giant harp, what it's doing here, or what it does even. It's just, there's just a harp down here. What's it gonna do? Don't remember. Ooh. To be honest, I just want to kill a couple more dragons real quick. Just a few more, you know. May as well have him steal some stuff while we're doing it. Hey. Like I said, we're about to get into a boss fight, but like not really. Like technically. Never mind. I was looking like 800 experience per dragon, that's a lot, but looking at how much they need per level, it's probably not. It's fine, it's not worth it. We'll manage. I was thinking, yeah, like 800, that's a lot. We're at a point in the game where that's not as nearly as much as I thought it was. We're very strong already. That's why. Like 3 AP per dragon's more impressive actually, but we're already learning all the stuff we need to learn. Does she not know what a harp is? Thank you. Helmet, maybe? Or a chest thing? Chest thing. Ability up. Alright, that's good. Make him learn stuff faster. Hey, you want to play cards? Hey, girl. I love, like, it's a boss fight. So they use the boss fight music because it's a boss fight. But, like, not really. It's. Oh. It's hard to build suspense for this. It really is. If you're wondering what the boss inside of the giant tree is, it's a tree. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Lots of story happening. Well, that's very rude. Let's kill this guy. Oh my god, you don't know how funny that is. I love it when a bad guy like lectures you about how like much stronger they are than you are, and then you just like casually murder them. See my 1,000-year life. You cannot stop me. It's futile to even try. Oh my god, yes. Watch this. I mean, you've seen me do it to everything else. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, you poor soul. Just. Yeah? Nope, thank you. There we go. Remember, it's futile to even try. Battle of the Ages. So we killed him, and all of the mist on the mist continent's gone also. Which is fun because, like other people have pointed out, airships rely on mist to travel, so any airships that may have been in the air at the time are probably like plummeting to the earth right now. Don't worry about it. You didn't do it. Garnet did it. You just watched. It's fine. You're just a witness. But also that too. Right, actually, let's take just a moment here. Take a step away, fill up some water, get something to eat. My stomach's hurting. I'll be back in just 1 sec, so brief intermission. found just a whole bunch of carrots. Just a whole bunch of carrots. Lots of carrots. Many, many carrots. Alright. Appreciate you guys. Like, haven't eaten any yet, but I've got carrots in my future. Over here, I think. I think we're about to get Queena back on our team. I do believe. High Tide, I think he was learning that from the Sapphire. So we should be able to switch that off of him. E. Okay. And it should be Power Belt we want to give him, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Bella. Sweet.
Hi. You sweetheart.
I love her. These guys are sturdier than I would have thought. Just hit him with Rama. Likely a waste, but I don't want to wait on him, and we're going to be healing up soon anyway. God, that poor goblin never stood a chance. Oh, man. Seems a bit much. A little overkill. Sorry, buddy. Alright, she already learned Phoenix. Forgot besides the whole, like, learning things from two different sources being faster. I think they're each equipped with, what's it called? Ability? Something, right? It's, the thing that lets them learn stuff faster. Ability up, there we go, yeah. It makes it so they learn things even faster than they otherwise would have. So just very quickly.
Sweetie.
Alright. Their, special treasures stolen. They have those, well, yeah. Right. Nothing very important, if we're being honest, but, you know, story stuff. That is very mean of me to say. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a bad person. I mean, like, thematically it's important. Because it's like, each of the four main civilizations had a stone, and put together, it does something. That's why the evil queen lady attacked Claire. She wanted that stone they had. That should be each of them, because she had Alexandria. Oh, no. She's missing the Alexandria one because we have it on us. But she has the other three. Mad Zidane can be, dare I say, wise sometimes, but it's entirely accidental. And he needs to knock off all of his other stuff. Like, being wise by accident, I guess still counts, but, you know, he's still an idiot. It's a classic example of a decent wisdom stat and a very low intelligence stat. Stop it. You've never seen a chest that small. Ooh. Right. Hey. It's no way I already have equip. Yeah. So I mean, you can synthesize gear that you don't get until way later, because we've had this thing for a while. That's why we've been hitting so hard. It really does pay to spend the time and resources to synthesize weapons and things. Remember, she was ordered to get that pendant back, but also to murder Vivi, so that's not great. Armorin is like the epitome of angsty, brooding loner character, and he sucks in a combat sense. But I love his music. Oh, like the music in this game is really good. I'm a sucker for characters who have a really cool theme, like exclusive to them. They have their own track. Is it gonna play? Maybe. No. Okay. Like it's a simple theme, but I dig it. Like he's meant to be very cool. You can tell they wanted him to be really cool, and he kind of is. Like that's really rad. You know, he's like the stereotypical bad guy who's got like a code. Like that's a trope that you bump into all the time. But it is a really cool trope. Like you like that, right? You want to root for a bad guy who's got like morals, you know. But yeah, after this bit, he really just turns into this like whiny, like I don't need friends, and that's the entire character. Kind of disappointing. They could have done a lot more with him. It really is just like, yep, I don't need friends. Anytime he does come up in conversation, which is like rarely ever, he has no impact on the plot in the least after this fight. And as funny as this is with him hopping around, it makes the fight a little more interesting, I guess. Albeit a bit silly because like watch this. You can't tell me this isn't stupid, him just hopping around. But when you get him on your team, he's just useless. He can't do very much at all. All of like he's a melee fighter, so he can physical attacks. Like yeah, he does physical attacks okay. He's not the strongest member of the team for like melee damage, but he can hold his own. Like he can do all right. He's worse than everyone else though. Oh, sir, you've made a mistake. Allow me to let you know what you just did wrong. No. Oh, that didn't kill him. Okay. I was bummed out that I thought the counter attack was gonna finish the fight. You like to end it with some pizzazz. There you go. Give the fight a little razzle dazzle. I also like the fact that he has claws like those knuckle claws, like Vega from Street Fighter. Bad posture, claws. Like he looks cool, and he's got a cool track. It's just like they didn't do anything with him. You can't just have a character look cool. He just whines about not understanding friendship. It's very disappointing. See if we can find Quina. I think Quina just dipped. They do come back, but and again, 16th birthday. It's funny because she can use summon magic, and I had assumed originally it was because like once you turn 16 they can use the magic. That's when the queen waited until she turned 16 to take it from her. But apparently not. Aiko can just do it. So like Garnet, like apparently she had the capacity, she just never did, and that's also kind of weird. But like you can make the argument she wasn't like trained in it, but Aiko's here just like on her own with a bunch of Moogle. Don't know. Vivi, you are so wise. This isn't a bad track either. It's not exactly my style of music, but it's a cute track for Aiko to have. I just like characters that have their own track. uh, See, it's really sweet. Aiko can be a fun character. It's just all the stuff where she's just like throwing herself at Zidane is just a little much to me. Nothing wrong with her. She's just like a stock, like, short, sassy character. Like, in video games there's different like tropes, like different stereotypes that they go. You know as well as I do the loudmouth girl character, like the female, they make her like just really sassy, right? I was gonna say the spunky one, but I've heard apparently that's a slang term in Britain that's just, don't do that. Family friendly. But yeah, I was saying before, even in RPGs for a long time, it's like you've got the female lead and she has to be like quiet and timid and not do much. And after a certain point, they switched gears. They did the exact opposite. Where now in RPGs, and I mean not just RPGs, you got the female lead. Now she has to be like overly outspoken, borderline like mean all the time. Like that, like they're trying to fix the problem, but they just did the exact opposite. Like video game developers have like, not all of them, but traditionally they have a very hard time writing for female characters, because the thing is they're writing for female characters. That's the problem. Instead of just writing for a character, they're like, all right, how do we make this girl act because she's a girl? Instead of just writing them like how you'd normally write a character, they force themselves into these tropes. Like Quina, Steiner, Marmorant. You could have like any female character replace any one of them, and I don't think that ever crossed their mind. If you want a character who just like is obsessed with food all the time, there you go. Spoiler alert: ladies like to eat also. They've been known to, from time to time. Wait, what? What? What was that? Right. The song she sings, it doesn't have lyrics because in this part of the game, it's just music. It's PS1, you know, limitations and stuff happen. But the song she sings, you'll notice, is a different version of the overworld track. The overworld track is just more of like a softer, more like you know, it's just same song, different instruments, I guess. But this song does have lyrics. You hear it at the very end of the game during the credits. But it's like Melodies of Life, I think. Melodies or Memory? Melodies, I think. Melodies of Life. In case you're curious, it's the name of the song, and it's really pretty. I think. This game gets a lot of mileage out of that song by using different instruments and stuff, mixing it up here and there. My talent's up to snuff, but that name isn't. Ooh! Stabbed him right in the side. That's interesting. I forgot about this line of dialogue. Because I'm familiar with Ibsen as the in-game real person. I forgot they were from a play also. It's interesting. Just because there's an area in this game called Ibsen's Castle, I just forgot he's also a story character. That's cool. Learn a little bit more about him because, like I said, his castle's a place. And you know me, I love lore. Big lore nerd. I do like how this game has lore within itself. Like there's like plays set in this world, and they had to actually the people who wrote for this game had to write lines of dialogue for plays and scenes for that. Writing a play within your game is really interesting to me. The same with like books and things like Skyrim. The people who write the books and stuff in Skyrim, that's always been like when you get opportunities to check out in game, like not just the lore of the game, but the lore within the game, like their stories that they tell each other. It's fascinating to me. Oh god, it is on fire. Flashback time. That big old eyeball in the sky. Because this is Maiden Sorry. You can see back when it was still. That's how it got destroyed in the first place. Having a flashback. Occasionally, at the very beginning of the game, and right here, you see like that lady on a boat. That was her birth mother, and she was a baby at the time. They escaped here when it was getting destroyed. She has flashbacks. That's when it got destroyed. And going forward, the game lets you examine the summoner wall this way, from this perspective. So you can walk around the wall and look at pictures of the different summon. I think it's really neat to look at. Not all of them are here, but there's a few. I think most of them, if nothing else. Which is fun. We haven't even. We barely bumped into a few of them yet. We have Carbuncle, haven't used it yet. We have Phoenix, haven't used it yet. But we've seen Fenrir and Rama, I believe, so far. Just. Oh, and the ones that the Queen summoned. So you see Atomos on the right there. And she also summoned Odin. So, those four. And it's Final Fantasy, so like you can pretty much tell the usual suspects. Bahamut, Shiva, Ifrit, Leviathan, right? Here's a couple unique ones. Well, yeah, kinda, yeah. Because, like, Carbuncle isn't a thing exclusively to this game either. That appears in several other Final Fantasy games. At least, well, I don't know. Spoil thing. Hey. What is this human emotion called friendship I've heard? What is mercy? He's too much of a angsty loner to understand what mercy is. Oh my god, I'm dying. They went a little too hard making him like that, is what I'm saying. When your brooding loner character, when their whole story arc is trying to figure out what mercy means, my god, stop. Does not compute. I don't understand the association. It may be a Japanese thing, but because he said Lonnie calls you red, right? And it pops up Amaranth. And that bothers me because I know for a fact the Japanese word for red is Aka. And I do not know how he ended up at Armorant. The significance there. I kind of want to look it up. That is his default name. Oh, you tell me. Okay, I mean, there you go. Okay, that's why. Guys, we cracked the code. I remember as a stupid kid, my friends and I would think that's fun. Well, my friend and I would think that's funny because that's flaming is a slang term for like flamboyancy. Back when we used to think stuff like that was funny. Matured a lot since then, but I'm reminded of that every time. Amaranth, I don't want to make things uncomfortable between us, but why are you teal colored? Actually, hold on. Why? What's up? What's going on? Oh god. Well, you know what? I'm good.
Thank you.
Miles is being cute. So we really just don't have access to Queen of them. Oh, I'm bothered by that. I need queen on my team. Milestone, come on. Oh, it does go to wait. Okay, hold on. Switch that to active. It makes the game a little more difficult, but you don't. Right now, if you click on something and you have your cursor highlighting one of the characters, the battle freezes and stops. It won't progress any further. So this gives you more time to. That gives you more time to go through menus and like select the exact items you want and stuff. But it's also kind of frustrating. Battle speed. Classic. It's weird to see, but it gives you the option to make the game blue. And that's just like weird for me because I'm very used to the gray. But classic Final Fantasy games all have blue menus. Kind of funny that they don't give you the option to customize it, because like in Final Fantasy VII, you can make it any color you want. You can actually individually go in the 4 different, like each quadrant of the menu. So if you want to make it half red, half blue, you can do that. I used to have a lot of fun doing like rainbow colors. I would just have a rainbow menu, different, just a whole spectrum. Okay, so life tree, right? Yes. Oh, we're getting near the very end of the disc again. Cool. Yeah, we're almost there. And then once we start next disc, shortly after, we're going to have our boat so we can freely explore the oceans and stuff. There's that experience exploit I've been talking about. Funny thing about that noise it makes, that's the same sound effect used in the Evil Forest when the owls, you're listening to the owls. It's that same effect. Really? believe the life of tree here is the last place you go on this disc, and that's it. Then it's disc 3, I think. Pretty sure this is gonna be it. And then we get to see if I remember how to switch discs. Fumbled with it last time. See if I remember.
Yes.
Miles is being sweet. Like, I think I think it's intended to be pronounced Leafa tree, considering it's influencing the cycle of life and death, life, the same way the Ra and Ga suffix for like fire, Fyra, Fyraga. I figured life, to follow that naming convention, like is how I've always considered it. But that might not be true, but I've always just called it Lifa. Homie, you can't just stand on it. I know he's supposed to look really cool. Can we agree that's ridiculous? It'd be like if someone was riding a horse at you and they're just standing on top of it. It would be like goofy, right? Bruh. Makes no sense in the least. Thing. Probably all good to go. Not gonna bother with Vivi or Garnet because they're not staying on our team anyway. But Aiko I will bother with. She's learned everything she's gonna learn. Oh, I've got options here actually. Survival vest, auto potion. Yeah. He's right though. Zidane is really stupid. So credit where it's due. Oh, Big, good morning. How are you doing today? But also, hold up. Also important. What? Exactly, that's what I was saying. Had a headache? Oh, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Well, very important bee knowledge. You hold on to that, that'll come in handy someday. Wait. Black and what? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. Lurkby only wears black. What? Thank you. I was really hoping that wasn't just me being stupid. Because it could have went either way. Thank you. That's very insightful. I didn't make the connection. But actually, yeah, Lurk be wearing black and red. So that's what I'm saying. You're the smart one. Not a fan of that. Boat. It is not, but I can understand how you think it is. So yeah, like greed and stuff, Kuja manipulated her to start a war on the Mist Continent. Lots of people died. It's part of his plan. For his plan to work, he needs people to be dead. So he gave her the ability to make black mages and the whole stealing the summon power thing, that was his idea too. And she recognizes that, like, oh yeah, I'm in charge now, I've got control of everywhere. But Kuja gave me this power in the first place, so it stands to reason he could give it to someone else, or he could, like, use it against her. So she's like, well, you know, now that I'm in charge, I need you to stop existing, because you threatened that. What I'm trying to say is these queens ain't loyal. This is also really fascinating for me. All of the black mages focusing their power into one fire spell. Super curious about that. Because that's really cool, right? At no other point in the game is it, like, attempted or mentioned. I'm very curious about it. I'm not very worried about this. Oh god, yeah, no. This will be alright. In fact, I don't think I need to use any magic. They can probably just manage on their own. Or Zidane, maybe. Sure, let's see. Don't want to waste magic, but... I guess. That is a lot of experience points. My god. Hold on. Kuja, buddy. Friend. Or amiga. Could you do that a couple more times, please? So now it's Braun versus Kuja. I mean, that's also very important. Appreciate you, Big. Hope you have a nice evening. Spend nice time with your family. Probably not going to stream for very much longer anyway. This is the very end of the disc, so that's probably a good place to stop. He's trying to pressure her into using a summon. Is his plan. Oh, important, thank you. Oh, some nifty emotes going on. Amrit, what are you doing? Who let you off the bench? Oh, I'm gonna have to give him actual equipment now. Okay, fine. Fine, sure. I guess if he's gonna be with us for all of, like, the next 2 fights. There's a war going on around us. We may as well go camping. I'm sure they'll be there in the morning. That's why I love the fact that they use a tent as that heal item. Complete with, like, it getting dark to represent nighttime. So, like, they could have done anything else as a full party heal like that, but they went with tent, so, like, it's silly. I know you're not supposed to think about it because it's just a generic full party heal item, but, like, oh, it's still weird. The same way they're consumed when you use them, like, when you rest and heal, you just burn the tent when you're done, I guess. Because otherwise, I promise you could reuse a tent. Beast Killer. I mean, it doesn't matter a great deal. We're not going to use them for very long at all. But, yeah, let's give him some stuff, I suppose. This is a weird part because he moves with it. When he's on this screen here, he has a weird amount of momentum. You see how he slides? Takes a little bit to get going. But you run down this trunk and these monsters show up. They chase you. And it's like a chase scene. You're supposed to just, like, run down and have them follow you. Yeah, you can just, like, start and stop. Go backwards even. These things are meant to be much stronger than they are, or give us a harder time. You can see how, like, they have a crazy amount of defense. You can see that, but they're also not hitting us for very much damage at all. All right, I'm just derping around. Let's continue with the game, right? Really? Oh, it's disappointing. I mean it though, that's a great way to get experience. I love how that background looks. Ah! It's a really nice background. Gives you a bit of sense of how high up we are. Not like amazing looking, because like PS1 game, but still, I think it's neat. She's learned haste. I think that, yeah, that's from the emerald she has on her. So she gets the summon, but it's Leviathan. And she recognizes that she can't use it to save her mother, because yeah, it would like, that would do more harm than good. Still really cool though, look at that. Like, like she has another one though. Rama's like watching this happen. Like, excuse me. Oh no, that black mage is going Super Saiyan. They're actually using the fire magic to help summon, which I think is really cool. Because later on you can summon this thing and you don't need to go through all this effort. Basically, she's using all this combined fire magic to create like a summoning portal, which is weird because that's not how it works any other part of the game. Looks really cool though, so I mean, like look at that. Oh. The cutscenes in this game, 10 out of 10. Maybe if you sat right, buckled up for safety. Also, there's a fast forward button, so let's see what that looks like. Okay. My god, is this a satisfying scene? Oh, man. Oh. Man, she got it bad. Got. Oh, man. Bahamut just directly in the face. And keep in mind, she could hardly move. She survived that. Like barely alive, yeah, but whoa. What kind of HP is Braun rocking? Because that's scary. I mean, that's probably a good place to call it. Yeah, yeah. A lot happened. Gonna go rest. Medicine's making me dizzy, so lying down sounds pretty nice. Appreciate you guys. But Big's lurking, spending time with his family. Defoe's here for a bit. Not sure who all's hanging out, but you're all wonderful, and thank you for keeping me company. I will likely see you guys around. That's usually how it goes, but Until then, I hope everything goes well for you, you know? Be good to yourself. Hope things are good for you.